like we seen our parents go through the crack epidemic, the '90s, the gang era. You know what I mean? The baby mama drama era.
Right.
We literally sat back and watched all these eras happen. Now, if
Right.
you my age and younger, you know what I mean? You should be in a position now where you was making bad decisions and now you getting it together,
Right.
or you
Right.
learn from the people who made bad decisions in your life and
Right.
you got it together and you avoided those pitfalls.
100%.
If you younger than us, you ain't got no excuse because you sat there and seen everybody make bad decisions.
Right.
You seen Uncle Ray Ray go to jail. You seen Uncle
Right.
Ray Ray with 10 kids not taking care of any of them, 7 baby mamas. You seen it.
Right.
So what excuse do you got? You know what
True.
I mean?
Facts. Facts.
You know the result. You know how it's gonna end up. So why you gonna turn around and do the same thing?
100%. You right. 100% right. I agree. I totally agree with what you're saying. I do. I do.
There's a script I want to pull out and read because the thing that we should read a script, man, because the book, is really amazing that we had like a shut this out, the community all together. Can we read this script? First Timothy chapter 5 verse 8. Just read that script.
Let me hold on. I got it on my phone.
First Timothy chapter 5 and verse 8.
Okay. Can somebody take on this real quick so I can? Cause I gotta
I got it, King.
download this on my phone. I'm
First
sorry.
Timothy chapter 5, verse 8. Just mute up, King.
All right.
But if any provide not for his own, and specifically for those of his own house, he had denied the faith and is worse than an infidel.
So, men, if we don't provide for our household according to the scripture, we're worse than an infidel, right? So, I do understand you might have a woman if she does make more money than you. I mean, that might hurt. I mean, any normal man with any type of dignity, it's supposed to hurt you. I don't care what nobody's saying. I'll be hurt if my woman makes. I'm not jealous, but hurt in a way as like, man. But if you doing, let me explain this a little. If you doing your best and you have your job, you get up, you go to work, even if you're making less than your woman, God is not going to slap you down for that. God knows that you're trying your best. So he's not talking about, hey man, so your woman is making more than you, or you in a situation where you got injured or whatever it is, then you know what, you're worse than an infidel. Nah, God knows, and this is what I said that God tried the hearts of men. God knows that you're trying your best. You're doing your best. I'm a truck driver. I'm out here. My wife is at home taking care of my son. But it might have other places where the woman is doing the work and the man is taking care. And some is taking care of the household because he got laid off or because of something else. Those cases is understandable. But if you're just being straight up lazy, I don't even think you should even be an elder in the church or nothing because you can't even handle your household. You can't even take care of your household. So uh, God knows, and that's the beautiful thing about it. You could fool us, but you can't fool the Most High God. So if you're being straight up lazy, yeah, yeah, God don't respect no man like that. Hey man, did I say land my plane? I land my plane. Yeah,
Khan. Araya, welcome to the stage, King. Yabashimi Ashabrakata.
Shalom, Madawan. Give me a couple minutes, Baba Kasha.
All right, so just to reset the room, right? Today's topic is there any accountability with black women, right? Because we want to have our sisters come and have this discussion with us and us, convey our thoughts on the subject matter and convey it in a way that we could probably touch a sister and wake her up to her true nationality and her true purpose on earth, right? Ever since Eve, our women were told to be a help meet unto the men, right? So, independent woman, so-called strong black woman, she's not even fulfilling her purpose. She's supposed to be a great helpmeet unto a man that served the Most High God. This is what our women was even created for, you know. So when our women would rather get into folly, when our women would rather get into competition with each other, when a woman could, she could stay at home with the children, but she'd rather go hit the club, right? All those things are poisonous and hazardous to our communities, to our way of life. Yeah?
Khan,
Oh,
Khan.
Jesus.
Yeah, Shalakia King. As a community, we have people that definitely see that there are weaker people, that they can abuse, you know, and a lot of our a lot of our people take advantage of those types of things. They take advantage of the fatherless. They see a girl ain't got no daddy. She ain't got no brothers. She ain't got nobody to really fight for her. She ain't got no uncles. That's a perfect prey for somebody to go after, because ain't nobody gonna come after them for abusing that female, and in some cases also abusing that male. The scripture tells you, man, you're not supposed to abuse the widows or the orphans. That's in Exodus 22. Let me read that real quick. Uh, Exodus 22 and 22. You shall not afflict any widow or fatherless child. You got a lot of men who've been pimps and pimping out our women, um, and literally turning that female's mind to do some wicked stuff with her body, using her body for gain, because that person, for whatever reason, had a weak mind. And these are really, like, really important factors in why a household needs to have both parents, man, because you're able to raise stronger kids. A lot of times, they say a woman always marries or goes after somebody who is like her dad. you know and if that dad was abusive, she's going to end up with somebody who's also abusive. She attaches herself to that spirit for some strange reason. That's kind of what happens. And we have to, again, as a community, it says it takes a village to raise a child. That's an old proverbs, African proverbs. It takes a village to raise a child. And this is literally what it is, man. We have to come back to, am I my brother's keeper? You don't live in a community and be like, well, I'm just gonna be concerned with my own children, and whatever happens to my neighbor's child is not my concern. We have to see um, our neighbor's children as our own. Job talks about, you know, um, not abusing also the widow and the fatherless, you know, extending his hand to help them, you know. These are the things that we have to do as a people, as a community. We don't just look at our own children and say, I'm only here for my own children. The scripture tells you, be a father to the fatherless and not a husband to the wife. So it's not like, well, I'm only going to help her if I'm getting some. I'm only going to help her kids if she's laying with me. No, we gotta be a father to the fatherless. And once we start becoming fathers to the fatherless, we would see less of these types of situations in our community where, you know, they don't have proper counsel to know, hey sis, hey son, don't do that. That's going to destroy your life. That's not the way you handle conflict. You don't just deal with things on an emotional basis. As a man, you have to think. You don't just go based on how you feel and act all emotional, right? You don't just react to a situation. You have to act, and acting means that you're thinking before you do anything. And we see this in our situation all the time. We see our people just acting emotionally, because they got upset, because they got mad. Oh, you disrespected me. Now I got to handle mine. A person in New York just got killed because he gave a customer cold fries. And this is the kind of thing where you would kill somebody because they give you cold fries, because you're acting all in your feelings. Oh, you disrespected me. The woman, the mother had ordered fries off of the app, and they had it waiting there. When they prepare the food, they put it aside, and
Yeah, I
maybe
seen
it
that on the
wasn't under
news.
maybe it wasn't under a heating lamp or whatever. For some reason, the fry was cold. And long story short, the son came in and little shot the McDonald's worker, and I think the recently the McDonald's worker just died in the hospital. So you lost your life because somebody couldn't communicate well enough to say, hey, you know what? I know I ordered the fries. Maybe I was late in picking it up, but it's kind of cold now. Could you replace it for me? Could you do this or do that or whatever? They couldn't communicate. There was no understanding of conflict resolution. You give me cold fries, now I gotta end your life, nigga. I gotta go for mine. I gotta do what I gotta do. I represent the streets. That's the way I'm built. I ain't going out like that. So this is the emotional things that you see going on in our community, right? And with that, we're always going to destroy each other. It goes back to, again, the experiment, the projects with the rats. The rats end up just killing each other, destroying each other. And when we're living in these types of situations, we first die spiritually. You die spiritually because you don't know who you are. You don't know who your God is. You don't know the rules and instructions your God gave you, right? You still think you're a nigga where the Most High calls you kings and priests. You still think you're just a man or a bitch from the hood where the Most High says you're a royal priesthood, a holy nation. You
Con.
don't know who you are. And because you don't know who you are, you end up bringing confusion and you act a fool. And I land my plane right there.
Glad you brought out that point, bro. Great point, brother. Great point. You got killed over fries. Pretty sure if it was a white man that did it, it would have been making laps around the whole world. I would have heard about that. I had to hear about this from you. I didn't know that happened. Pretty sure if a white man did, they would have made laps on the internet all over. Crazy, bro.
Yeah, I heard about that on the news. It was on CNN News about the fries, and I guess the worker and the mother got into it or whatever, and she called her son up there. to be exact. And, like you said, he got to go for what he know. I guess he felt you disrespected my mother, and lack of communication because we live in a
All
world
right,
today where
hold on, though, brothers. Right, back to the accountability of our women. Why is the mother
okay,
calling
Yeah,
her
that's what I was going to say. I just needed
son?
some minutes.
Yeah, like why is the mother calling her son over there for beef? Why is the
Uh
mother
oh.
to a young lady or elder lady? Why does the mother is not? Why is she not the Titus 2 woman? Yo, I'm about to bring out Titus 2 right quick. Right, Titus 2 will start at verse 3 because why would the mother put her son in a predicament like that? Why does the mother have to get her son emotionally involved over cold fries? Right? Yeah, the son might be street and he might be a nigga reckless in the street. He might be influenced off of rap music. But why is the mother guiding her son towards nonsense? Why is she doing that? Matter of fact, let me first get Isaiah 3 and 12. Because this all leads back to accountability of the women. And I don't wanna just, you know, breeze over that because the mom done led this man into complete calamity and ruined his life. Instead of the mom being like, oh, you know what, son, they had some cold fries, but I talked to them and they're gonna warm my fries up for me. It's really nothing. And you know what? I'm just ain't gonna shop here no more. I'm not gonna do that Uber Eats no more. Whatever. Right? No, the woman was cussing and yelling, most likely, making a big deal out of it. Called her son, tell her son, "Oh, these niggas over here disrespecting me." And you know that old menace to society, old dog spirit. What you say about my mama? Right? Y'all know, y'all know that old dog. You know what I'm saying?
man, it's the society.
Menace to society, old dog. What you say about my mama? Right? You know he gonna shoot something up after you do that. You know what I'm saying? Let me get that Isaiah 3 and 12 right quick. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to error, and destroy the way of thy paths. So this is what's happening, right? Children have become our oppressors, and these women that rule over them are leading them into error. This mother led her son into error. What did this mother say over the phone to her son to make him want to go grab a gun and shoot a damn McDonald's employee? Come on now, man. You could have easily just went there. If you was gonna spaz, you could have easily went there and damn knock some stuff over. The employees got to pick it up anyway. You gonna go shoot a man over cold fries? And this mother guided him towards that. So let's not take away, once again, the accountability of our women for nonsense. Matter of fact, I had something else up. I'm about to throw up that article right quick, y'all, before I go into this next Bible verse. Let me get that article right quick. Y'all could say something on the matter. I know Araya has something to say. All right, you could go ahead and elaborate on it while I pull up the article, and I got some more Bible verses for it.
Yeah, Khan out of one first. Y'all Bashim, y'all Shabarakatham. Watch my thumb to the sisters.
Yeah, about Shimon
Now, when
Shabbat.
I first came up, that's what I was coming up to say that, like when we make topics or rooms about accountability for women, I see for a lot of brothers it's a struggle to talk about because no matter what the room title is saying, I didn't hear two or three brothers just still getting on Jake, like on the men. And like that indicates a man still having women oppression, right? And what you just brought out in Isaiah 3 and 12 proves that. So if you can't have a conversation about women and keep it on topic, pretty much proves the point of accountability, right? You don't sound like a man who can hold their woman accountable, and that's the problem. So when we bring in our topics saying how a daughter is raised versus how a son is raised, and how the son got to take stuff from the daughter because she's so called a girl and stuff like that, they don't work. Because like before my mother had passed away, I was raised different. I had to break a lot of strongholds. But my mother actually taught me to let nobody put hands, male or female. Like my mother was a different breed. But I had to learn over years about, man versus woman and the, accountability on that end. So Like like the scripture you bring out, if you go to Second Esdras 5 and 8, it tell you that menstruous woman gonna bring forth monsters, right? And Jeremiah 31 and 22 tell you that a new thing gonna be in the earth. A woman shall compass the man. We can't blame the white man or the Arab man for this, but like when you actually read the curses in Deuteronomy, like you read like verse 53, it literally says that when the enemy comes and oppress you, the cause and effect is what you read in Deuteronomy 28:54 on down. So that's the cause is the enemy causing it, and the effect of it is you hating your brother or having an evil eye, you leaving your household, or single parents, or damn domestic violence. So this is direct effects of the cause which is caused by the enemy. Because if it wasn't oppression or systematic racism to your people, and the black man can actually walk in his light, right? And then the destruction of the black man wasn't in the vision of the woman when she would respect her dude, right? It wouldn't be a oppression. It wouldn't be a black on black, so-called black on black crime. It wouldn't be brothers robbing. These things wouldn't exist. So, matter of fact, I'm actually about to read it in like 2 seconds, because we bring out Deuteronomy 28 a lot, and like people think we kind of taking the cop out because we say, "Well, the white man did this." To say that is just bringing out historical facts. You know what I'm saying? Like people who can climb over, the statistics, that's just all praise to the Most High. It's not of His own will, right? It's no need to keep trying to put down another brother when the room topic is about the damn sisters. Like that, that's crazy to me, right? So I'm gonna read this Deuteronomy 28:53. And thou shalt eat the fruit of thy own body, the flesh of thy sons and of thy daughters, which the Lord thy God hath given thee, and in the siege and in the straightness wherewith thine enemies shall distress thee. Why is it important? Because it's a colon behind it, which means this clause is about to explain what this first one was saying, so that the man that is tender among you and very delicate, his eye shall be evil towards his brother, and toward the wife of his bosom, and toward the remnant of his children, which he shall leave. So, yes, blaming the white man or any other heathen, we can do that because the curses do it. Verse 56, and the tender and delicate woman among you, which would not adventure to set her soul to set the sole of her foot upon the ground for delicateness and tenderness, her eye shall be evil toward the husband of her bosom, and toward her son, and toward her daughter. So even the curses is on our sisters, right? So they can be held accountable just as much. Yeah, the man lead the congregation, all that, but they're under the curses too. And when men try to negate from the curse, you become actually the problem that's being talked about today. So let's not do that. We just speaking about accountability to the woman. It's not beating them down. It's not doing none of that. But the accountability should be topics. And I will brother stay topic and stop having like when you do that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna say it like this. When you doing that, you seem like Deuteronomy 28:54 to me. It's like you have so much of distaste for your own brother, like you can't even stay on subject of the room. So it's like you fit this curse. It's like a hatred, like still within you. And it's the oppression that you see in Isaiah 3 and 12. It said your children should be your oppressors and a woman rule over them, right? You see that evidently. It's the woman that's raising these damn killers, drug dealers, knucklehead niggas that quote unquote want to quote, right? It's single parent households going on. It's systematic racism going on, right? So you can't ignore these things and then try to blame. No, y'all brothers keep blaming the what? No, ain't nobody blaming nothing. We telling you what it is, and that's why the men of the law go out there week in and week out to teach our people all aspects. We don't just get on when most of the time we get on the men. We out there, we teaching the men mostly. Because we get the men in order, the woman gonna follow. Tell the men to stay in order regardless of what Eve doing. You get a nation of men in order, that's the standard. Now she had no choice but to raise her own. Right. So it's a cause and effect, it's a domino effect. And that's what I wanted to teach on. I wanted to talk about that early because I ain't really like how the topic was switching. It's like brother like this keep coming at the men and the room is about women accountability, so it's like you're enabling them exactly what this topic is about. And I'm gonna land my plan. You
Salakia.
Yeah.
We also we also out here in Los Angeles. We had like 3-4 days ago. They got this thing where they play roulette in the streets where they get high and these young kids get high and they run lights for adrenaline rush. Like, they'll just run a red light doing 70. And we had a young lady, she was mad at her boyfriend. She doing 100, ran a light, killed 7 people, kids, babies. I think the girl was pregnant. She had 3 kids, and 2 of them was toddlers. Killed 7 people because she was mad at her boyfriend. I don't know if y'all heard it on the news out there, but it's sad in the streets. Even the streets are still sad, like even today, because it's in the main part of Los Angeles where they did that. I'm just saying that we live in where the vibration is low, and the Akim today said the only reason why they're doing this is because we don't know who we are. We kings and priests. They spiritually dead inside. I can see these kids being spiritually dead inside. Don't know where they going. Don't know. Don't have a clue their identity, and literally, they don't have a culture. Everything is from probably the social media aspects, rap music, entertainment, or whatever. That's all they got, but they don't know who they are. Um, I also have a scenario. I ain't gonna be long winded. Where my brother, he's not in the word yet, but he was like a supervisor, making like 125 a year. Took care of his girl as she went through med school, and they, she got pregnant. They had twins, but they gave her a job offer for 400,000, in another city. So he moved to another city where she could be a doctor. And mind you, he was doing well, taking care of the whole family off his 125, maybe 150 a year, right? But now they're making, you know, I'm not gonna say he had to quit his job to go to another state where she could be a doctor. And that was the worst thing. He explains that was the worst thing he ever did, because as soon as she became a doctor, she bought a $2 million house, and it got to a point where she wanted to divorce him and still take half of what he had. And then he found her cheating with the trainer. Uh, all kind of a big fiasco happened as soon as she became a doctor, which he helped her become a doctor. And they got kids, family, everything. It's a sad story. I just wanted to share that. I yield.
God, King, because we get into the logistics of it, right? Where these children are not being raised right, or not being raised with any type of culture. Like, who's a child's first teacher? Who's supposed to be the nurturer of the children? A father is there for discipline, structure, and protection. But the learning and the culture, that's supposed to be coming from the mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, uh, even with my memories of my father before he passed, and the memories of my stepfather, and the memories of my older brothers, those are more uh, uh, memories when it comes to order, you know, wisdom, and other stuff like that. Hey, Shemai, Shaquat, right? But when it comes to my mother, you know, I remember, things like gifts and, presents and food and, loving kindness, things that have to do with, upbringing and culture. You know what I'm saying? They got songs where they say, your mama made miracles every Thanksgiving. So a lot of people associate culture and upbringing from the females. So now when you question a person's culture or our culture in general, and when you question our structure, it has to go back to like what are these women teaching these children when they're raising them? Kai?
Khan. Hey, what make it so cold is, you know, um, As soon as the woman start making money, it's like she's prepared to like upgrade everything about her life. Have you noticed that?
I just want to thank you guys for teaching me so much today. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I am a Muslim, but what y'all teaching me right now is like wow. Like, y'all really like it's it's deep. Like this, it's crazy. Like it's I don't even know what to say. Like, I don't even know how to get it out. Like, y'all really just enlighten me and open my eyes up to my people and what you know what I'm saying, like what my duty is as a man and where we lacking at and what I need to be doing out here. So I just want to thank you guys for just even bringing my heart into that and just I don't even know what to say. I just want to thank y'all. That's all.
You need to come back home, brother, with us. Come back home to your natural DNA.
Hey, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, Yeshaya.
See, that's the
Daya with the fire is going on, King.
Yabashim Shabrakatah. Hey, I just did a lesson on this topic the other day.
that's crazy, man. 'Cause, I've been incarcerated. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's where I found my religion belief at, but throughout my family years. My family, they are Muslims. One half of my family are born Muslims to it. But as I got older, I was looking towards that way because, some of the belief systems that they came through. But for y'all to talk about, my people and what we need to be doing as men, I wasn't getting that. And I'm not trying to downplay nothing, you feel me? I'm not trying to say I'm converting or anything like that. But it was like, this makes sense. This is making sense. This is like, I don't know, bro. I just got a feeling driving a car like I don't know, man. Just like I ain't gonna say an outer body experience, but it was like I just like damn, like why we never talk about this? Why we never talk about our people? Like even as Muslims, why don't none of the brothers say nothing about what we need to do as people, like as our people for our people?
God, it's the spirit hitting you out. The spirit trying to jump on you.
Yeah, I damn near had to pull up. Excuse my line. I damn near had to pull over right now. This one hit, but today this one, this I don't know.
Yeah, brother, you a king and a priest and a god. So the Muslim religion ain't gonna teach you that. They're gonna teach you the most elite human on the planet. With us, that's who you are.
See, so like for you to say, I'm a god or whatever, it's like that's hitting me too, right? I'm a god. You're
Starting to break up, Ak.
with
I
some
can't hear him.
god, a lot of god. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I was handling the situation, but yeah, it's important for our people to know their real nationality.
Can you guys hear me now?
Say that
Khan,
again.
you a little clear.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
So like, I don't know if you guys know anything about Islam, but they teach you, there's one God and God, a fair law, and they don't. To hear somebody say I'm a God, to hear somebody say, and I used to always be fearful of that, like I'm gonna get punished if I try to learn anything outside of what I know, or and it teaches you in the Quran that those who go astray, no one can lead back, and those who lead back, no one can bring astray. And I used to always be fearful of that. Like, what if I do try to go outside of this, or what if I do try to, try to lead this, and like, am I gonna be punished? Like, and now today is just how y'all talking about holding the black woman accountable, and like why they're not, like this is just hitting me hard right now because it's like these are things that I always felt in my heart, but I always had chains on me to hold me back to be like, well, am I stepping out of line? Will I be punished for this? Will I be bashed for this? Like. This deep, bro. Like this deep. I wish I could. I'm from Detroit, Michigan, bro. I'm riding up Gratiot right now. Like where I'm from, you ain't gonna get no, like, man. I'm just done talking like that. That I appreciate this, man.
Hey, yo, Salakia,
Thank you,
isn't
sir.
that Ishmael's religion? Is Islam Ishmael? Just correct me because I kind of maybe I
Yeah,
kind of
that,
Con,
God,
that's
yeah.
Ishmael's.
God.
Yep,
Hey,
That's what
most definitely.
that's what I wanted to get to. You know what I'm saying? Because that's another way that our people, men and women, drop the ball. You know what I'm saying? Both of us dropped the ball on that. Is that we didn't give our children, and I'm gonna say us as a people, period. Not just only body in this room, everybody in this room, for the most part should know their true nationality. But yeah, Islam is Ishmael's religion. That's the Arab's religion, my brother. Um, that's for them, and that's only for them because they was jealous of who we are. If you would read the book of
Yep.
Genesis, if you read the book of Genesis and read chapters, what's that, 15, 16, 17, you'll see the relationship between our forefather Isaac and their forefather Ishmael. And their forefather was blessed, and that's why, you got songs like Arab Money, and, they over there in the other side of the earth with a bunch of oil underneath their feet. But they was blessed, but the covenant of the kingdom of heaven goes to us. Rulership in the kingdom of heaven goes to us. And they was always jealous of that. So they made a religion to kind of like copy our culture and our God. And that's where you get the Quran from. When people talk about the Bible was rewritten, it's talking about the Quran, my brother. Because a lot of Muslims that I come across, they think that the Quran is older than the Bible, when that's a lie. You know what I'm saying? I think the Quran was made 1,000 years after the Book of Revelations, if I'm not mistaken. After the final book of the Bible, which is the Book of Revelations, that's when the Quran came out. I think around 900 and something years later, if not 1,000 years later. So it just takes some research, brother, to see the truth. And even in the Quran, it will tell you that the Israelites are chosen. Like even in the Quran, they couldn't leave that out of the Quran, because the Quran, there's like there would be no Quran if there wasn't for the Torah. You know what I'm saying? If there wasn't for the Bible, there would be no Quran. So the Quran couldn't
Right,
leave
right.
out.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, the Quran couldn't leave out that the children of Israel is chosen and above all people.
So where can I get more information about? Because I also know that they say, like, I don't want to call them that, but like the traditional Christians, I'll say that. But they said, I don't know if they like their book is correct as well. Because I really want to get, into this. Like, I really want to read this. I really want to get information before I do anything. Because
Hey, I just followed you out. You follow me back. I'm gonna hit you in your back channels. We got a congregation out there, a house of Israel. We got a congregation out there, and it's not the Bible so much that's incorrect. Is the understanding of it, right? Because our understanding is coming from European teachers. But once you get the proper guidance of what the Bible really says, right, then you understand the culture,
I understand.
right? So we have a mighty brother that's part of our congregation named Ariyah. And Ariyah, man, the brother, he was a Muslim for most of his life. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah, like he speaks in Arabic and everything.
Right. I know how to speak Arabic. And I know how to read in Arabic, the alphabet, and everything. But it's just some just didn't feel. I don't know. I just feel bad now because I just don't. I don't
So
know.
since you know the Arabic, man, it's gonna be easier for you to learn the Hebrew, because the Hebrew is your real language.
Okay. And
You
then another thing I wanted to ask you, and I'm sorry to get off topic. I'm so sorry, but this just impacted me in a different type of way. I just wish you guys could feel how I'm feeling right now. And I'm so sorry. I'm just getting off topic because it was like wow. But um, I wanted to know, like, why do they say they always say the J wasn't in the Hebrew alphabet. They said the letter J wasn't in the Hebrew alphabet, so how could whatever, however they was saying it. That's some of the information that I was given to as well, and I just wanted to elaborate on that and know like what does that mean? Like,
Yeah, the letter J is a new word, not a new word, but a new letter in the English language. Like the English language in its
right,
antiquity didn't have the letter J in it. The letter J is a manipulation of I. You know what I'm saying? It's a
right,
manipulation of I and a manipulation of the G sound, right? They
right.
manipulated the G sound with the Y and got J, and they manipulated the figure of the I. You understand?
Yeah,
So,
I get that type of shit.
and they only use the letter J to hide things. Like the word Jesus is not really his
Mm,
name. That's not really his name. The letter J was invented 500 years ago, right? And the person we're talking about lived 2,000 years ago. So his real name is Yahawashai. His real name is Yahawashai.
wow.
God's real name is Yahweh. The Most High God, his real name is Yahweh. And who the people ignorantly calls Jesus Christ, his real name is Yahawashai Hamashiach, right? Our anointed Savior, right? Yahawashai Hamashiach. When you get into the Hebraic language, you'll see that his name is Yahawashai, right? We are Yasha Allah, because in Arab, how you say Prince Shah, right?
Sure.
Yeah, Shah is the same thing in the Hebrew. We are Yasher Allah, right?
Right.
The Prince of God, the princes of God, or the princes of the power.
Mm,
Because Allah in the Hebrew just means God or power,
yeah, or one God.
but in the Hebrew, the name of the Most High God, right, is
Right.
Yahweh. That's the name of
Mm.
the Most High God. His name is Yahweh.
I'm gonna let you guys get back on topic of what you guys were talking about, but bro. If you could please reach out to me and I just want to learn more. Like today, like I want to. I'm not trying to say I'm rushing you or anything like that, but I just want to I want to go get into this today. Like I want to read something today. I want to know something today. Like I just want to see. Like because now my antennas is up and I want to read. Like I want to see. Like because I love reading. Reading is my passion. Like I love to read, but I want to go into this and really see what's going on.
Salakia, Big Ace, HOYB at the riverfront right there. You know the riverfront at in Detroit, right?
Yeah, downtown, right?
Downtown HOYB be there. Uh, so that's where they bring it out at down right there. So
What side? Because it's two sides. Like it's.
right there, the riverfront. Not on the east side, not the west
I
side.
know. I'm saying like, is it on the side where that hotel is, like the Rivers Hotel, or is it on the side like where the water park at for the kids?
It's on the Shane Park side.
Okay, because I
On
could
the
just
Shane.
walk through the whole thing and just see where they
Yeah,
at anyway.
I'm from Ralph Bunch right there. I went to King, so
Okay,
I
I
know where
went to
you at.
Southeastern.
When you said Gratiot, I know my
Yeah.
stomping grounds was Gratiot and my Elliott right there. So
Okay.
just know this King, like you the most elite human on the planet. And they know it and they don't want you to know it. You the most elite human being on the planet. And the only way they can get you out of your power is to manipulate you out of keeping the commandments. So keep the commandments, King. That's it.
Thank you.
That's it.
Hey, Salakia, can I be heard?
Yeah, we hear you.
Kinda.
Okay, yeah, it was a moment of silence. But yeah, I just wanted to get in there. I don't know. Yeah, I think the brother's still on the stage because you were telling him that we are gods, but I wanted to go to the scripture that shows him that we are gods, but we are not the Most High God, right? There is one God, the Most High God. His name is Yahweh. But Psalms 82:6 says this, and it reads, the book of Psalms, chapter 82, verse 6. And it says, I have said, ye are gods, and all of you are children of the Most High. Now, this is a psalm that was written to King David, because I think all of the psalms that King David wrote stopped around 89. This is Psalms 82. And verse 7 says, but ye shall die like men and fall like one of the princes. So the Bible teaches us that Israelites, the blacks, Native Americans, and Hispanics, we know that we are the Israelites because we fit the curses of the Bible, and no other people on the planet fit those curses like we do in Deuteronomy chapter 28. Not only that, the Spirit bears witness. So the scriptures say that ye are gods. So the brother, is exactly true when he tells you that you are a God on the earth, because the Israelites are way more powerful and way more connected. Honestly, we are the only people that are connected to God because through a covenant that he made with us. The other people are not connected to the Most High God through a covenant. And they're mad about that, which is why they create their own religions that have a doctrine that can connect them, where they can say, oh yeah, anybody could be grafted in to be an Israelite, but truth is, no, it's gotta be in your blood. It's not like anybody could be. You can't wake up tomorrow and say you're a Chinese, right? they
Right.
they gonna look at you crazy as hell. You can't wake up tomorrow and go to those East Indians at their stores and tell them, you're a Elamite, you're an East Indian. They know you're not. So, but what other people are doing with their religions and what they've made up is they're claiming to be the chosen bloodline of God, and that's just not true. So they make up their own text, their own manuscripts, their own writings in their own languages, and even when it comes to Christianity, they twist what the words really meant in Hebrew. They twist they basically give you a false interpretation. This is why Christians are so off, and they're the leading people that are criminals and things of that nature, because they've been taught a false interpretation of the Bible. So what we do is we've been taught the closest version of what it means in English from Hebrew. And most of us learn to read the Hebrew language so that we can actually examine it ourselves, and we can go back and verify that it actually says what it says. So the only thing that the Arabs, the Ishmaelites had done is tried to create a carbon copy religion to say that they are God's chosen people. That's really it. They won't tell you this. They'll let you follow their ways, because what you're gonna give your substance to them at that point. You're gonna pay what we would call tithes, or alms to them. So it behooves them, it helps them if they get you to believe that their religion is the truth. So this is all it is. They don't really care about our people. They're trying to have you over there with them so that you can give your alms, and you could, what I'm saying, you could be worshiping false deities, and you won't get your blessings, and you won't come to the Most High in the way that you should, because what? You're now serving another God, which the book of Exodus and the first commandment tells you, you shall not serve other gods. You shall not have any gods before me. So they're gonna have you in idolatry, and they're gonna get your money and your substance and have you following their ways of life, and you won't make it into the kingdom. You see what I'm saying? That's what they're doing. The same way as Esau, the so-called white man, is giving you a false interpretation of the religion, giving you a white Jesus, when we know that the book of Revelation, chapter 1, verse 13, shows you what Christ looks like. And he was a black man with woolly hair. But what the hell did they come up with a white picture and the name Jesus? Because like we just verified that the letter J wasn't even invented, right? Into the 1600s. And we could go deeper into that, but it's really just that simple. Um, it's just, if you're taught something when you first begin learning, that's what you're gonna believe. And anything that Salakia, I got a phone call. But yeah, anything that you're taught differently from that, going to it's gonna take you off your path. Anything that you're taught, like when you're first born, that's what you're gonna believe. That's what I mean to say. So you're gonna face all types of cognitive dissonance when you come into some new information like this. Like most of us in this room did when we first learned that we were Israelites. We a lot of us fought against it. Like, what? We went and we started researching, trying to prove it wrong. But the more research that we done, all we did was prove that to ourselves that, damn, this is what we supposed to been following all this time. So yeah, that's just the spirit hitting you, brother. Because even though we weren't even bringing out many scriptures earlier, we were just talking about the women. But some scriptures were being brought out. So, when the scriptures are being brought out, the spirit is present. So that's all it is. The spirit just hitting you and convicting you to realize that we deal with all issues, that all issues are dealt with by Israelites. We deal with all issues. We don't run away from nothing. You know what I'm saying? We believe that we can only get better by tackling our issues. But with that, I yield.
And I appreciate that. I really do. I really appreciate that, man.
All praise to the Most High.
Con. Yeah, the basic thing that we are giving back to our people is our God, because our God, like I said, our God name is Yahweh, right? He's the most high God above all, right? And we give it our people back in identity, because after the slave trade, right? After the slave trade, right? Our people lost their identity. They lost their humanity, man. You understand, King? We lost our humanity after
Yeah.
the slave trade. We lost our identity, we lost our humanity, and we lost our culture. So we're giving our people back our God. We're giving people back our culture. We're giving people back, you know what I'm saying, their identity. So that's who we are. We are Israelites, and once me and you get to really building behind the scenes, bruh, and once you come back to the platform and listen in, you're gonna see undeniable biblical evidence and also historical evidence that we are the people.
Okay.
Even I'm not sure about what kind of Muslim are you, but
I'm a
even
Sunni Muslim.
what do you say?
I'm a Sunni Muslim.
Sunni, okay. Yeah, but even like when you get into like the Nation of Islam with Farrakhan, he'll
Yeah.
he'll even he'll even admit that we are the children.
Right.
He'll state that openly. But the only thing he's missing is following the laws of Moses, because even when you go into the Quran, it will tell you that the laws of Moses were given to the Israelites, and that's what they should follow.
Right.
Matter of fact, do you have your Quran on you?
No, I'm actually in the car, but the Quran is right up the street in my house. Like I live right down the street where I was. I just stopped to give me something to eat.
Right, right. We're gonna touch upon that topic later on this week. I'm gonna holler at my brother. Well, he on stage, but I know he's probably busy at work. I'm gonna holler at my brother Joel, and we're gonna
Okay.
open up a Quran room just to
Okay.
show our people that's like you that's still in the nation of Islam or in you're a Sunni or Shiite Muslim. It doesn't matter because if you're an Israelite, you need to really put down the Quran and pick up the Torah, pick up the Bible, and learn about your real culture. Don't have the white man bully you out of your culture because them people over there in Israel, they're not the real Jews. They're the fake Jews that the Bible speaks of. For right quick though, let somebody just give me Revelations 3 and 9. If I could get a read on deck, is anybody that's available to read right now? Revelations 3 and 9. If not, I could read it for myself.
I get it. All right, hold on.
Yeah, Revelations 3 and 9.
Con, it's the book of Revelations, chapter 3, verse 9. And it reads, Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan, which say they are Jews and are not, but do lie.
Right?
Behold,
These are people that claim to be Jews, but they're not. They lie. Right? Read on.
behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet, and to know that I have loved thee.
So there's going to be a time when Christ returns, when Hamashiach Yahushua returns, right? The black man that the Bible speaks of, he's going to come back and cause all these other nations to worship at our feet because they have been oppressing us. And according to the scriptures, the first shall be the last, and the last shall be the first. You get what I'm saying, King? Big Ace. If you ever seen a movie before, where it's like the villains were oppressing these people, and then a savior came, and now all of a sudden the people that was at the bottom was in ruler class. That they get all those storylines from the Bible, and all those storylines is really about you and your people that was conquered, defeated, enslaved, and then their savior comes with the angelic army and puts you on top as rulers, and the people that had you as slaves become your slaves. Sometimes that's hard to digest for our people, man. You know, but a quick announcement to everybody in the room, right? Everybody in the room, a quick announcement. There is a profile in this room. I'm not sure if I see that profile anymore, but there's a profile that says Zabak Kanai. That is not Elder Zabak. I got the confirmation from Elder Zabak that he is not on the clubhouse. And there was a profile here earlier. I don't see it anymore, but it says Zabak Kanai on it. That is not Elder Zabak.
Damn, I just followed him. I thought that was about new profile or something. I
Nah,
just followed him. I'm about to unfollow right now.
yeah, y'all unfollow.
I'm gonna get off of here for a sec. I'm gonna tap in with you guys, man. I'm back changing my number, brother, so you'll be able to get in touch with me.
Con, young,
Okay.
Okay, all right. Salakia, y'all. Salakia, I just got a confirmation. Yeah, that was him. That was him. Salakia. Yeah, so you ain't gotta unfollow it. Um,
okay, I was looking. I couldn't find.
yeah, yeah.
yeah, I thought about it. I forgot that had to be him because You know how when you create a new profile and it links all the phone numbers that you got in your contact list.
Yeah,
It links everybody, and it automatically linked me to the elder. So that's when I knew it was him. I was like, he made an account, but it didn't really have no followers or nothing on it yet.
yeah, yeah. And then right now it's just on the low. Just keep it kosher, so none of the scoffers are stalking.
Right.
Man, I'm looking at this clip, this McDonald's clip, and everybody with good sense know that if your fries is cold, McDonald's gonna give you some hot fries.
Right.
It's they cold. They gonna give it. So I don't know what happened. McDonald's will give you some hot fries
Y'all need to stop
if your
eating at
fries is
McDonald's.
cold. I don't know what
Right.
happened.
That's what I was about to say. Y'all better not still be eating McDonald's.
God. But they will give you some hot fries, and all you gotta do is say, "Can I speak to the manager?" You will get them hot fries. I don't know what happened where it got to be some gunplay, and I'm gonna get my son over some fries. It's crazy.
Yo, even like establishments way better than McDonald's. They're gonna give you warm food if they notice it's cold, or if you complain that it's cold. You know what I'm saying? Like you ask to talk to management, you talk about writing a letter to corporate, or making phone calls and
God,
things. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna give you, but I know what it was. It was loud ass, ignorant ass Eve making a scene, talking crazy, until they said, "Man, to hell with you and these fries." And then she called her son, and then whoop de whoop, there you got it, right? That old, like I said, that old dog spirit. What you share about my mama? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, what?
But
he
the
ain't say it
text,
like
this
that.
this this goes into the scripture that you know brought out to us before in First Esdras. Like men really do things for women. That's how much men love women. So if more women led men to righteous things, we'd have more righteous men. But women are leading men into a ditch. And brothers, this is why it is so important for you to stop loving us so much. All right, love yourself more than you love women, because loving a woman will kill your ass if you loving the wrong woman.
Con,
I never thought I'd hear them words from a woman ever.
me either. That was deep. Y'all
Yeah,
heard
no.
her.
Yeah, that says
Listen,
out loud, man. House of Shower Park. Kwam Yashala.
like, I love Shaw Parr so much, I will never let him love me too much that he loves him more than he loves himself. Regardless what get on me, I'm not gonna let it get on him, because that's how much I love him. And I feel that women should love their man a lot more than they love him. Like, I get into women, about Eve. Eve was wicked as hell. She should have did what she did alone. But women, if we gonna die, our men to die with us, and that is just very wicked. So, I just plead with brothers to stop loving us so much, because if y'all say good riddance, guess what? We're gonna get our act together because you put your foot down. The problem is men aren't putting their feet down, and they're accepting something just because they love us. Nah.
Con. She was right about that. Uh, A woman to get you killed. The love for her can get you killed. And I've seen examples.
Yeah, I seen plenty examples, man. I seen plenty examples, man. Like a dude would just lose his damn mind and just go on a kamikaze mission for a woman, and he end up dead or in jail, and the woman done moved on with the next man in less than a month. You know what I'm saying?
Con,
So definitely, yeah, she's making a great point. And if women really love them, man, they wouldn't put them in such predicaments. Like if this mother really loved her son, she would not drag her son in some drama over cold fries.
con.
Like she wouldn't. She know what kind of son she got. That's why she called him.
And he don't got no sense. He got a gun on him, probably. He got a
Yeah,
gun on him,
she know
walking
he
up
got a
and
gun
down
on.
through McDonald's.
She know he got a gun on him. She know he probably done shot 3 niggas in the hood.
She
Come
bought the
on
gun
now.
for him.
She probably bought the gun for him. She probably used her tax money and got him a gun. Like, don't let nobody play you out here in these streets, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? If y'all watch Raising Canaan, right? If y'all watch Power, right? Tasha, she gave her son a gun. Tasha talked her son into killing his father, right? That little grimy nigga Tyreek killed Ghost over his mother.
Man,
Shalakia King, the three holy children tell you that, hey man, men go and fight wars and bring that spoil back home for the woman. You know, men have gone out of their wits. You lose your effing mind for
That's First
women.
Ezra.
Yeah, yeah, Khan.
Exodus chapter
You
4.
lose your mind for women. My mama told me one time, was kind of shocking. She's like, "Yo, son, you can never please a woman." I'm like, "What do you mean, mom?" She's like, "No matter what you do, you can never please a woman. The script and the goalpost is always gonna get moved." Oh man, all I want is a beautiful kitchen. Once I get a beautiful kitchen, I'll be happy. Get that beautiful kitchen. Oh man, all I want is a beautiful basement. Once I get a beautiful basement, I'll be happy. Get a beautiful basement. Oh man, all I want is some nice furnitures in my living room. No matter what you do, the goalpost is always going to get moved. Please God. That's the whole duty of man. You stick with that, you're gonna be okay, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a beautiful kitchen and all of that, but please God, follow the commandments, and you're gonna be straight.
I be going back and forth with women all the time, pointing out that men are simple. It's women that are difficult. A lot of problems that are had are not really because of men. Because if you really talk to men, they all, just care about the same things. Y'all, ladies, we have work to do. Okay, so we're just moving feet forward today and acknowledging that we have played a major part in the destruction of the black community. Nobody is saying, "Oh my gosh, we did it all," but Big Sexy. Remember, we had that room and we asked, "Who raised these black men that black women hate?" Because black women have a lot to say about these ain't shit dog ass fuck niggas, but who raised them? Because we brag that we're independent and we're doing things alone. So who's raising these children? And if we see that we're not doing a good job raising our children, are we humble enough to plead with our men to come back home because we cannot do it alone? All right? Stop making decisions for yourself and think about your children. My son wakes up every morning and he run to his Abba. Where's my Abba? Looking for him. He wake up looking for him. Where is he? They care. And I think that we should care more about what our children care about and not just ourselves, and that we're not happy. But that's a good point, brother. I do feel that women can't be satisfied.
I heard this joke the other day. This woman was complaining that the cops are killing too many black men. You know, these cops are killing too many black men. I'm tired of it. And her friend said, "Bitch, you kill more black men than anything. You had 10 abortions." So there we go. A lot of women are just having abortions like if it's, like nothing. And then they want to talk about black men in the community are dying by the hands of the cops. That black men ain't shit, but you're there having abortions after abortions. It's
Does
crazy.
say the most dangerous place for a child, a black man to be is in the womb of a black woman, okay? So yes, we kill more black men than any man has ever killed on earth. And then we have the nerve to sit over here and be fighting for the right to abort more children. Like, yo, we have to, if we don't got no dog in the fight no more, y'all, we need to not fight. Because if we as women, especially so-called black women, because y'all, it's nobody more mightier than us, okay? Nobody. If we fought for something worth fighting for, we'd win. If we fought for black men right now, the black man would be liberated. Because we are the force to be reckoned with, which is why I always refer us to be back to chess players. If you don't know how to play chess, you should learn how to play chess, because on the chessboard, we are definitely the most powerful. We're just not the most important. So we have to use our power with the knowledge of knowing that it is the king who's important and we have to protect him by any means necessary.
Con.
Y'all
Shalaki,
know what
want
she
to
mean by
bring out
that?
the scripture. Go ahead, King. Go ahead.
Right, right.
Salakia. On the chessboard, you can sack your queen to say the king, like sack her, like she's nothing, just to say to win the game and say like she's the most powerful piece on the chessboard, but at the same time she is nothing. Where the king is the game. It's kind of deeper. I'm trying to like make it into something deep, but on the
Con,
No,
board she's the
it is
most
very deep, King. You lose your king, the game is over. You lose your
kind.
queen, you can still play the game.
You
You
can
can
get another
still
queen
build
back. You can
back.
get another queen.
Yeah,
You can
because
get
your pawns can turn into queens.
kind.
Or
con.
your pawn can turn into any other piece you want, but you lose that king and the game is over. And this is what Eve didn't understand. The scripture tells you the woman was deceived, the male was not deceived. And this is the problem what Esau did by saying, listen, take that nigga out the house and we can give you all these benefits. We can pay for this and pay for that. The scripture tells you, man, a gift destroyed the heart. And Eve drank that whole bottle of wine and asked for more. And this is the results of what we're dealing with. You think you could take the king out the game and have a game still going on? No. The game is ended as soon as you took the king out. But I want to bring out
Kind.
this scripture, man. This is the danger of women, you know, that can happen, and it has happened in our nation. This is our Second Kings chapter 6. Read from verse 28. And the king said unto her, What aileth thee? And she answered, This woman said unto me, Give thy son, that we may eat him today, and we will eat my son tomorrow. So we boiled my son, and did eat him, and said unto and I said unto her on the next day, Give thy son, that we may eat him. And she had hid her son. Our women out here are eating their own children. This woman who brought her son up knowing the temperament of her son to deal with a conflict, she ate him. She put him in a situation where he's going to be devoured. And now he's going to be in jail for killing somebody because of some damn cold fries. We're destroying our children, right? I was watching an interview with Lil Wayne, and Lil Wayne said, his mama took him out of school because he was about to go to school with a gun, and the mom was like, "You gonna go to school with that gun?" And she was like, "Nah, you don't want me to go to school with it?" And she's like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, take it to school because you need to be protected." And then 2 minutes later, she came back in the room and said, "You ain't gonna go to school no more." And she had actually purchased the gun for him.
God, I saw that.
This is how our mothers are destroying and eating their own children, man. You're only satisfied with your comfort. You're only thinking about your well being. You will boil your own son. You'll boil your own children, not thinking about the consequence, not thinking about what God is going to do to you. You're just about, listen, man, my belly needs to be full, and that's all I'm thinking about. I'm going to make all kind of wicked contracts. I'm going to make contracts with the enemy so that I could be satisfied. And this is what we're doing, man. And this is no accountability. You're not even remorseful that you boiled your own son. She is more mad that this person she made this contract with, that woman said, "Nah, you ain't boiling my son," and she hit her child. It's as wicked as hell.
I got a precept. Somebody pull second Ezra 5 and 8 real quick.
I got you. Second Ezra 5 and 8.
Con.
There's a book of Second Ezra, chapter 5, verse 8. There shall be a confusion also in many places, and the fire shall be oft set out again, and the wild beasts shall change their places, and menstruous women shall bring forth monsters.
Right.
Right,
Right.
right.
Prophecy. So this is going on now. There's nothing new under the sun. Menstruous women shall bring forth monsters, meaning women with no understanding, women that have been misled by the misinterpretation of the scriptures by the so-called white man, women that have been misled to hate their own men. They're gonna raise children that are gonna oppress us. What scripture that children shall be your oppressors? Hold up. Let's get that one next. Because they're gonna raise children that basically you look around, all these little youngsters running around here 50 deep, you know what I'm saying, gang banging on colors and retaliating on each other for dumb stuff like just dumb shit that they cause. Guess who they was raised by? Menstruous women, masculine women. You know what I'm saying? Women that say they don't need no man. They the mama and the daddy, right? I can't take the men out of the equation for the fact that the you know what I'm saying, the scriptures in Deuteronomy, the curses also say that the man His eyes shall be evil towards his woman, and his children he shall leave. That's a curse. But our women need to understand it's a curse. Because what happens is a lot of finger pointing. So what happens is a lot of the women, a lot of people, period, don't understand that these are curses that's on our people because they don't keep God's laws, statutes, and commandments. And it's not just that the men ain't shit because they just don't want to be shit. It's because they got misled into thinking that that Christ died for them so they don't have to keep the law. You heard this in the Christian church. You done heard this over and over again. Most of our people, including us sitting on this panel or sitting in this room today, we was taught that you don't have to keep the law because Christ died for our sins and his blood covers us. So therefore, the curses been sticking to us heavy. And it's not even gonna come off of us anyway until 1/3 of us or a large number of us come and get it right. The scriptures talk about 1/3 and 2/3, right? But it's not even, guess what? It's not even 1/3 of us that's really keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments. It can't be. You know what I'm saying? It's not even 1/3 of us that's actually doing that how we need to do that yet. So anyway, make a long story short, minstrous women shall bring forth monsters, and we know the scripture also says children shall be our oppressors.
I got that script for you, King.
Yeah, go bring it out.
This is Isaiah chapter 3, verse 12. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them. O my people, they which lead thee cause thee to err and destroy the way of the path.
Right. Why does it keep mentioning the women with the children? Why? Because the Bible is trying to show you the direct correlation between what the Most High or who the Most High is going to use for destruction in these last days. The women and the children. And it's just a plan of the Most High to move the men out of the equation so that he can use the women and the children to destroy the 2/3, destroy each other. And to help Esau, goddamn, you know what I'm saying, keep us oppressed. Children shall be our oppressors, and women rule over them. You know, the ones who the serpent whispered in their ear in the garden, and they actually listened to it, and they ate of that fruit. The women, right? This is why y'all have to pick righteous men to lead you and follow those men. Follow them, learn from them. Stop being contentious. Because without righteous men, without people, without men that the Lord put here to dissect his word, to divide his word righteously, you're gonna stay in that perpetuation, in that cycle of destruction, and you're going into the lake of fire. With that, I yield.
Hey, shalom, shalom, shalom. I had a quick call. You know what I'm saying? Just to reset the room. This your kosher breakfast, half the skillet. Come and get it. Sponsored by the Holy Spirit. You know, when you hear it and the heathen fears it. Because every morning, brothers bring them swords out, let you know what the law about, and turn the clubhouse to the Lord's house, right? If you haven't already, make sure you click the top of your screen and hit that little greenhouse on the top of your screen. Follow this platform, The Crown of Thorns, and follow all our platforms associated with us. HY to the Chariots Fly, God First Gang, Sons of Thunder, Versus, etc., etc. Because what we doing, we building a major platform where this word is coming out 24/7, 365, pushing the gospel through your Wi-Fi, pushing positive vibes to the 12 tribes until your Hawashai crack the sky or praises to the Most High, right? This your kosher breakfast, and the subject matter is there any accountability with so-called black women? Right? Is there any accountability within them? Do they hold themselves accountable? Do people hold them accountable? Right? Because with accountability comes repentance, and we want our people to repent. Kwame Ashala. Right? Is there any repentance? Is there any accountability? Do they think that what they doing is flawed, man? Or do they cheer it on? Do they come up with excuses? Do they tell people to mind their business? Right? Because shoot, I be out there teaching in the streets, and a so-called black woman will be quick to be like, "Do you pay my bills?" And I go, "Oh," right? She'd be quick to say something like that to me. You ain't paying my bills. You ain't paying my rent. You need to mind your business. I don't know you. I ain't your sister, nigga. Like, this is how they would talk to you. There's actually a video we got in the HOI Atlanta camp where a young woman gets mad that we're correcting her on her attire. So she knocks the Bible out of her brother's hand, spits on the Bible, and then kicks it. I'm telling you, I could pull up that video right now if y'all don't believe me. Matter of fact, if y'all want me to pull up the video, let me get a 444 in the chat. If y'all wanted me to pull up the video where the sister kicks the Bible, first she knocks the Bible out the brother's hand, spits on it, and then kicks it. Yeah, I'm seeing the 444s. I'm gonna get the video right quick. No cap at all. Right here in good old Atlanta with the whole knuck if you buck spirit.
Yeah, women definitely do not want to be accountable. Women definitely do not hold their fellow woman accountable. Um, Women endorse everything wicked and destructive in the black community, you guys. The LGBT community is powerful and strong because of black women. White supremacy is strong because of black women. Feminism is strong because of black women. Because all of those things we fight for. So if we just stop fighting for those things and just fight for the liberation of the black man, our nation would rise completely.
Huh?
You know, there's a I don't know, a spirit, man, that started. You know, I think it was back in the '80s or maybe a little later, the '90s, early '90s. You know, where there was a whole bunch of songs coming out to literally, tell men you ain't shit. Ain't nothing going on but the rent, nigga. You're a scrub. There's a whole bunch. The names of the songs kind of fail me right now, but there was a whole bunch of songs coming out, about those types of things. And we're a people who like follow celebrities and the trends that are going on. And once these songs kind of hit the airways, it started a different type of spirit upon a lot of these females, man. That Jezebel spirit just started really growing and expanding. And it's, and again, we're still seeing the results of many of those types of things, man. This feminist movement have destroyed, totally destroyed our community, our families, our children, right? And if children are the future, damn, our future look real bad when we see all of these things, man. If we don't turn around, if we don't repent and come back again, come back to the Lord, come back to the Most High, and repent for, the wickedness that we do to each other, the wickedness that we, how we raise our children, and I said children,
I
how we
heard.
raise our children, right? How we raise these little ones, we're gonna be destroyed, man. Because they're literally just going off of what they were fed. Like I say all the time, a lot of women talk about men ain't shit, and they got boys, they got girls, little kids hearing them say men ain't shit, and there's no man in the house. You know, those kids gonna be growing up. The female's gonna be like, hey, if men ain't shit, I don't want to get a man. The boy's gonna be growing up saying, I don't want to be a man if men ain't shit, right? And this is why we're seeing a whole lot of effeminate men right now, sassy men. Where the hell did that come from? That came from women raising boys. Their sassy behavior, since there was no other man around, that's what the boy learned. He learned to be sassy. And that's what's being promoted right now. It's being promoted in the movies, in the commercials, in the music. Sassy, effeminate ass men. And that's wicked as hell.
Candy and Tiny just released a song the other day, and both of these women are wives. And I watched the video when it debuted, and it's like women keep women single even through music. So you're absolutely correct. The vibrations that are going out on the airwaves is like, I couldn't believe that these are two wives that are singing terribly, I must say, about just frivolous things, packing a man. Oh my goodness, what is the name of the song? I can't even remember. But it's just wicked as hell. Y'all, stop listening to these women that are keeping women single. All right? Seriously. Stop listening to single women. Stop listening to unhappy women. Um, start pulling people's cards and asking their credentials to see if they're qualified to speak on what they're speaking about. Examine their life before you listen, because women are keeping women single through this women's liberation movement. And there's nothing wrong with women being liberated, but we should be liberated for the strength of our nation. I asked, do women deserve the right to vote? Personally, I feel we don't, because look at the things we vote for. We vote for women. We don't vote for the Black community. We're voting for feminism. We're voting to have women in power. Like, it should be insulting that every single time they, try to get a vote, they put a woman in power, and we're happy with that. Why are our men not being put into high positions? And we're not talking about bitch niggas, homosexuals. We're talking about our men. Okay? Why are they not being liberated? Why are interracial relationships being pushed? Why are they only putting people into positions that are like basically compromised? Anybody in an interracial relationship is compromised. They're not for the Black family. And we as women are standing for that. We're allowing a woman to laugh and giggle on TV, talk about her sweet potato pie. Yeah, I got the best recipe for sweet potato pie. Yeah, you probably put raisins in your potato salad because you got a white man. We don't want your ingredients. We don't want your recipes. But women went and voted for a woman like that. I don't know. It's crazy.
Hey, that goes into
Con.
my topic that I brought out the other day, is that our women, so-called Black women, they are, they're getting so enabled by white supremacy and some of these other nations that they forgetting that they black women. Like literally, they're thinking that they have white privilege. Sometimes our women are forgetting that they don't have white privilege. You see what I'm saying? And these other nations are really their enemies. They're forgetting. Well, I can say that most of them probably never knew that these other nations are their enemies, but they're forgetting that they can't, they can't get away with the having the Marilyn Monroe spirit, the spirit of it's all about me, 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 and they really can't get away with their spirit of their selfish spirit, which is like, well, fuck it, I don't need a man, and black man ain't shit, and they really can't get away with having that spirit because when it boils down to it, the only person that's gonna die for them, if it comes down to it, or that's really gonna protect them, fight to the death for them, is the black man. They can go get an Arab man, they can go get a white man, they can go get a Chinese man, and those men may fight for them to a certain extent. But when it really boils down to it, who's really gonna do what the book of what the law says and not stand against the blood of his people? Who's really gonna do that? The black man is gonna do that for the black woman. But our women are so caught up on the effect of what's going on, but not in the cause. They don't understand root cause analysis. They don't understand that the root cause of it, the real root cause is us not following the law, statute, commandments. But the contributing causes of it is that Esau and the other nations are perpetuating it. They're perpetuating it, and then only thing they're doing is helping them perpetuate the situation that we in by joining feminism, by joining the LGBT community, by helping white supremacy, put the man out of the house, oppress the man, and make him feel like he got to go sell drugs or rob or do something crazy and end up in jail or dead. They don't realize that all the things that they're doing directly helps the other nations and white supremacy, and they don't give a damn. They just want to be FNF, fuck nigga free for the summer. They just want to have a hot girl summer, and the shit is crazy. Nobody looks at the cut. They just look at the band-aid that's over, and that's weird as hell to me, because I know they can see it, but they just act like they don't. With that, I yield.
Hey, there you go, Yeshaya, man. Some wise words, definitely. And for all y'all that want to see the video is up there. You could copy the link and save it, watch it later, or check it out right now. It happens after the first 4 minutes of camp. In this video, I'm preaching. Tell the sister she should, change her apparel and attire. She wows out. She tries to get in the brother's face. Aggressively, the brother pushes her back. She falls. So she gets mad about it, then knocks the brother Bible out his hand, spits on it, and kicks it. So y'all gonna see, like, the sister found pleasure in knocking down the holy scriptures, spitting on them, and then kicking it.
And looking to the brother Yeshaya's point, ladies, we should definitely always rejoice in the Most High and be grateful and thankful for the men that He gave us to. Because that brother is absolutely correct. At the end of the day, the only men that we do have to count on are so-called black men. Shout out to the brothers, because listen, they deserve better than we have given them for a lot of years now. And black men still love black women. So, ladies, just make sure you're being grateful, all right? Biting your tongue hurts sometimes, but it is surely okay to let men think that they won an argument. Yielding, that's just, We don't gotta win everything all the time. All right. We just have to do better. Especially being more grateful to the only man that is gonna be there through thick and through thin, even when we are terrible to him. All right. Buy your man lunch today, ladies.
Khan. Shalaki, I heard a gay woman confess something the other day. I think it was on Facebook or whatever. And she said if she knew that standing up for gay rights would now mean that you could make a damn child change his gender, cut off, a boy's penis or cut off a female's breast at the age of 3 and start giving kids, hormone injections and all of these different things and bring all of these wicked shit that we're seeing right now in terms of the LGBTQ and bestiality and zoophilia and having sex with animals and all of these things, she would have definitely never stood up and voted for these types of things, But they are now seeing the fruit of their labor. They're seeing the destruction of a whole society because they want to be free sexually. This is what free sexual behavior brings. It brings the whole damn floodgates open, the whole dam burst. Every creepy, crawly, nasty shit that was at the bottom of the dam is now floating on the top. And people who stood for righteousness is now overwhelmed by all of this crazy stuff, man. You're overwhelmed because you can't make your little girl go to the bathroom by herself anymore because there might be a grown man in there with a dress on saying he's a female. You can't do a lot of things that you would normally do as a parent anymore because this society is way more dangerous than when we were growing up. It's way more wicked than when we were growing up. And it's going to get worse and continually to get worse, right? Proverbs 18, I'm going to read from verse 20. A man's belly shall be filled, Shalakia, a man's belly shall be satisfied with the fruit of his mouth, and with the increase of his lips shall he be filled. Death and life are in the power of the tongue, and they that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. What many people stood for in terms of wickedness, they're eating the fruit of it right now. They stood for gay rights, which now means bestiality, which now means there's more than 22 genders, they said right now in the world. You got bisexual, pansexual, homosexual, lesbian, zoophilia, bestiality, furries, and all types of crazy shit going on right now in the world because what they spoke up for, what they protested for, is what they're eating right now. They're eating the fruits of that hard labor for wickedness, right? What you speak as an Israelite, there's a spirit behind it. There's a seed behind it. If you speak death, guess what? There's a harvest of death that's going to be grown from that. a forest of trees that you're going to have to eat. But if you speak life, there's also a harvest for that. And that's what you want to be, and that's how you want to speak as a woman and a man of God. You want to speak life over your children. You want to speak life over your health. You want to speak life over your finances. You want to speak life over your community. You want to speak life over your husband and not death. My husband's a king, not that nigga ain't shit. My children are royal. My children ain't gonna be shit. They gonna be just like their daddy. What are you gonna speak? And I encourage you to speak life. And I yield.
Hey, I got a few things to handle today. So, I'm not going to have this room open forever. But right now, I'm calling all sisters. Let's get some sisters on the stage. What these sisters feel about this topic right here. It just seems like there's a limited amount of female voices right now. I'm about to invite every female I have on my friends list because I want to hear what they got to say about this subject matter.
Big Sexy, you know that this the one that they run from, all right?
Yeah, let's see. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see.
And I'm telling you, it's just like an addict, y'all. It's just like being alcoholic. It's just like being, addicted to drugs, addicted to anything, because there are a lot of things that you could be addicted to. But you have to acknowledge that you're addicted to it so that you can break away from it. Accountability, we hate the word, all right? Even when we are dead as wrong, we think we're right, all right? It's a real proudness on us. And we're just moving forward, right? We're not perfect, but we're moving forward. That's all that we're saying. So, yeah, Benjamin, you know it's cricket. It is too many feminists in head wraps and fringes on Facebook for there not to be one to push back right now. This is crazy.
Nah, because later on I'm gonna do a room about male accountability,
Oh,
and
they're going to be in there.
yeah, they're gonna flood the stage
Oh, they're
then.
going to be in there. They can't wait to talk about the men and what the men do and how men are to blame for everything. Everything that is going on in her life is because of the man.
It's a man's world, and the woman ain't got nothing to do with why it's wrong. It's wrong
Okay.
because of men.
Listen, I'm not against it being a man's world, ladies, okay? I was watching this video on YouTube, and I'm gonna send it to you, Big Sexy, so that you can like share it. So, you know, women complain that men make more, but he brought up the fact that men also do jobs that women don't want to do. So shouldn't a man be compensated for doing work that no one wants to do, like the garbage, you know, the people that kill the rats, like pest control and all different type of things, you know, sewers and things like that. And he asked her, he was like, do women want those jobs? And she said no. Well, shouldn't a man be paid more than a woman when it comes down to certain occupations? You know, as far as like battle, women don't really want to go fight. I mean, these new women think that they want to go fight. I don't want to go fight. I just look, shout out to my man because my man is really the muscle, okay? Like I'm telling y'all, we be looking like Cersei in the mountain. And he's right behind me. Like, and I'm thinking that they taking me serious because of me, and they really taking me serious because of that big muscle man that is standing behind me. Shout out to my boo. What's up,
What's up?
sis?
Yeah, Shalaki, I saw this video with this guy in a manhole, and he was covered with roaches, and he was spraying the manhole out. I mean, covered with roaches crawling all over him from his head, his shoulders, his back, his chest, just roaches all over his face. And he was just spraying this manhole out. I wonder if a woman would be able to do that job. If one roach rolled on a woman, I think she'd lose her mind. And this was like hundreds of roaches just crawling over this dude. And he just like doing his job, man. He ain't even shaking the roaches off.
I would faint. I don't even like him to kill the roach with my shoe. Go get your own shoe and kill it. Cause now I gotta deal with the guts on the bottom. Yeah, right.
Hey, equal
Yo, Allah is
opportunity.
crazy, man. Yo,
Y'all,
Equal
Allah is
I
crazy.
be
opportunity.
freaking out, y'all. I be like, oh my God, it's a bug, come kill it. And he'd be like, let me get a shoe, and my shoe be right there. I be like, not my shoe. You better go.
Yo, man. Yo, Allah is crazy, yo. Yeah,
No,
you
don't
gotta
use my
see this, man.
shoe. Oh God. Lord, those daddy long legs. I don't know if y'all be listen, y'all. Camping, Tabernacles is here. It's no bugs in the wilderness but granddaddy daddy long legs. And them things is everywhere. Oh
Hey, these women wanted equal opportunity, man. That's equal opportunity in the workplace. Get down in that manhole and do what you gotta do. Don't worry about them roaches. Just keep your mouth closed so they don't go in your mouth. And kind of squint down with your nose so they don't go in your nose. Put some
God,
earplugs in so they don't go in your ears. But hey, just do the job. Stay focused.
Hey,
yeah, we're
Salakia,
done being equal men.
Salakia, yeah, we do got a sister on stage. I want to know
I
if the
think
sister would like to chime in on the subject.
Big Sexy to give it a clear.
Yeah, shalom, sister. Sister Yapa, what's going on?
Shalom, shalom, family. So since I noticed no other sisters came up, I'm gonna try to be quick because I am in Esau's kingdom right now working, and I don't need them to come say nothing to me. That's the only reason I really didn't come up. Um, but no, sis, and I just made a post on Facebook and tagged you in it, Shahbar, because what sis said, I never thought about it, but I thought about it. And it goes with Proverbs 31:3. Not giving thy strength over to a woman. Um, not loving your woman more than you love yourself, not loving your woman more than you love the Most High. And that goes with that scripture because a lot of us women um, coming out of the world have that mindset of happy life, happy wife. No, we have to get out of that mindset of happy wife, happy life, because if your king is not happy, your head is not happy, then how is the household supposed to run? He's the one that's supposed to be out there doing everything. And if you're bringing strife when he comes home, how is the house supposed to be happy and you're causing confusion as soon as he walks in the door and nagging and complaining about things? One thing I told the man that I'm courting with now, that he asked me a question: do you nag? If you ask an ex in the world, do I nag? They'll probably say yeah. But 9 times out of 10, what were we nagging about in the world? We were nagging about, oh, you need to get up and go get a job. You're playing on the video games too much. You've been home all day. Why is the kitchen not clean? And I've been at work all day. So yeah, those things that we nagged about. But when you're dealing with a righteous man, a man that is keeping the law, statutes, and commandments, doing what he's supposed to do at home, taking care of home, there's no way in hell that you should be nagging or complaining about anything. And I am, well, was a single mother of 5 children. I take accountability for all the actions I went through. Yes, I made very dumb, stupid choices when I was younger. I didn't discern the men that I was dealing with. I didn't get to know them before laying down with them. So this is me taking accountability for my own actions. And that's where probably a lot of sisters, and I won't say a lot, but there are sisters that have completely stopped talking to me because I make them take accountability for their actions, and they get upset. I will rebuke you. I will tell you when you're falling off. And if you can't take that accountability, then unfortunately, I'm not the type of sister that you need to surround yourself by. And I'm going to yield right there because Esau's looking at me.
Sister Thawada, I appreciate that. And I
Hey,
appreciate
that's the energy I want.
yeah,
You heard?
Con.
Hey, when you see how she said when Esau was looking, how she's tightened up, I want that with my rib. Yeah, you tighten up. My husband's looking at me. Yeah, that's right. I want the same. All Israelite men, we want the same reverence that you give to Esau at work. We want that reverence. Don't get it twisted. It undermines us when we see how obedient and reasonable you behave when it comes to Esau. But then with us, everything is a fight. That makes us resentful inside because it's not like we act one way with women out in the world and then we get with you and we treat you a different way. No, generally we treat all women the same if we love our mothers. So it kind of makes us a little frustrated to see how nasty your attitude could be. You generally argumentative, but you don't give Esau no problems. Like that's frustrating to us because you basically saying I know how to act with him, but with you I can just be any kind of way. And no man wants to feel that way. So the way that sister said Esau's looking at, she's saying it. Hey, your husband want that energy. Trust and believe, man. We want that as much as we want to eat your food. We want that as much as we want to lay with you. We want that respect. You know what I mean? Like we gotta lay down our life for you. So I want a level of respect. We gotta follow the commandments according to you. Well, we want you to follow the commandments according to us. You know, the scriptures say that you have to obey us like the Lord. It says in Ephesians 5. Like, what does that feel like? We want to feel that because the same scriptures is telling us that we have to be willing to lay down our life for you. So don't make it a double standard. You know, take pride and being obedient to your own husbands. You know, because Esau at the job when he goes home, his wife is he's getting the same reverence at home that you giving him on the job, but it's different for us. So keep that in mind, sisters.
Salakia. And that was another reason why I was taking a minute to come up on stage because despite just courting, one thing I was taught is once you're courting, that is your head. So yes, I was making sure that also that it was okay for me to even come on stage and speak. Not just the fact, and see you can hear them in the background, not just the fact that I'm at work, but I go to him when it comes to everything. Well, before I make a comment on a post, before I speak on a clubhouse stage, I go to him and make sure that it and let him know one what the topic is as well, and let him know that I want to speak. And if he tells me no, I don't want you to speak on that, it's not something I feel like you should speak on, then I don't. If he says yes, then I go ahead and I speak.
All praises.
All praise.
Khan, all praises, man. It's like, hey, if you're gonna fake it with Esau, fake it with me. When you dealing with Esau and you're upset and you're complaining, you don't go out of your mouth and talk to Esau anyhow. But with your husband, you want to go all crazy and act any old way. But you don't do that with Esau. You remain composed and you remain in order. Do the same thing with your husband, and things are not going to be as crazy as it is. Just maintain that same respect. When you're talking with your people, your co-workers or whatever, you're respectful on the phone, but when it's with your husband, it's a bad attitude. Change that up.
Kind. Listen, ladies. Like, we make everything better. All right. So just remember to speak life into all things, because the same person that destroyed the man also destroyed the woman. All right. So patience and mercy we showing on both ends. All right. Remember to speak life into your children, yourself, your man. All right. Um, you know, shout out to Sharpar Benjamin, okay? Because listen, that man like really deserves the best of it all. Um, so if you know that your man is sincere in this truth, because there are a lot of people out here prophesying in the name, and y'all already know how the scripture goes, okay? So when you do have brothers that are striving, that are enduring, that are rehearsing these righteous acts, I feel that they should have 100% of our support. Unfortunately, I see a lot of women taking advantage of great men, especially brothers that have repented and are doing things differently. All right. Um, yeah. Y'all stop making y'all man look bad. All right? Because he looks bad off of your mannerisms, your behavior. All right? You are a complete reflection of him. Whether it's somebody that I'll be on another app, right? So I was on this other app, and I don't really just sit over here and throw, my muscle around and say, yeah, my man is Shawpar Banyamyan. My elders about. I don't say anything. I just talk how y'all know me to talk. This is how I talk, without even bigging myself, because it doesn't matter who I am. But one day I was having this conversation, and this brother, he said, I know your husband. And I'm like, what? I know your elder too. I be out there in Times Square. I didn't know that was your man. Say all praises. And you know what? I He was like, you make all the sense. Now I added up. He was like, okay, all right. I see how you so mighty. You come from mighty men. But what if I would have been misrepresenting Shawpar? What if I would have been, you know, completely out of character just because I wasn't in his presence or nobody was around that knew me? You never know who knows somebody that knows you or knows somebody because this world is a lot smaller than people think it to be. And the last thing that you want to do is misrepresent your man, especially if he's a man to be represented respectfully. And that's something that we have to work on. Also, something that I would give sisters, not just your man deserves respect, your brothers do too. I big up all of my brothers, so-called black men, so-called Hispanic. I'm not arguing with none of you. Like on any app, I'm not in real life. I'm not arguing with you, brother, because the last thing I want is somebody to see me disrespecting the black man, because the black man isn't respected right now today because black women disrespect him. And that goes from our men that we're with and our brothers. So completely we have to stop disrespecting black men so that the world will respect him. Because the only reason why he's not respected right now is because his woman doesn't respect him. Nobody ever is going to take a man serious that his woman disrespects. I run a lot, but I don't run nothing, if anybody is asking. So it's okay. Y'all don't take away the credit from us just because we give credit to somebody else. You know, all things and all glory goes to the Most High, and I let him and Shawpar take all credit.
Con, sis, con.
My sister Javera, Shalom, sis.
Shalom, sis.
But yeah, y'all, y'all just make sure y'all are holding women accountable. All right. If she being wicked as hell, don't sit over here and be like, girl, you wicked as hell, but I love you still. Yeah, the way that lightning works, that she can bounce off of something and strike you. So you just be careful and just make sure that you're not, playing a part. And then as well, y'all, if you know you messed up and you should be rebuked, but a sister is not rebuking you the way that she should be mindful of that as a sister too, because you shouldn't even want a sister like that. That's why the sisters that I got are the sisters that I have, because guess what? We don't be playing like that, because I don't need nobody else endorsing anything that I shouldn't be doing. That's just the way that it goes. Like, we have to sit over here because, y'all, it's never going to change if women don't change, because we are the mothers of civilization. How is anything going to change if we having the children then raising them? So we have to emancipate our mental capacity so that our children, because it doesn't matter, their men are leveling up. And a lot of women are trying to hold men down from rising. There's a lot of pushback. Look at how many brothers will tell you that when he discovered the truth and tried to rehearse the righteous acts, his woman pushed back and became a demon. Look at how many brothers, because I tell people all the time, the sisters that came into this truth with me, they're not here no more. But the brothers, they still right here striving. So it's very hard for women to hear this truth and bend the knee to it. And that has to change, because a lot of so-called Israelite women still right now, probably in this room, hate the truth, whether she wants to acknowledge that she hates it or not. If you're such a good woman, good women are, ladies, come on. Like, come on. Men want good women. So you really have to evaluate yourself and say, hey, well, if I am a good woman, where is my good man? Oh, my yum is here. My sis, oh my goodness. Shalom, sis. I don't know. I know I be so tired of them deleting my accounts. I ain't gonna lie. I be sitting over here like Clubhouse got to pay me for this if they want to keep having me start over. But I was talking to my about it yesterday. We are going to at least, focus on, you know, making sure that we are available. And y'all, I don't be on Clubhouse, but if you know how to reach me there. I'm always available. I do be on Clubhouse. I just be on the other side. Y'all don't be seeing my profile. But listen, I be hearing everything. I'm right there. Um, but we do. We do got to do more work. So I agree. Oh, they are quick to say, Kwame Asharala. That's the crazy part. That's what I'm saying. Brothers, be careful because it looked like gold at first, but some of that, they be glitter. All right. They be all about it. That's why I be telling, don't look at all these women with the selfie spirits that come through like voguing, all of that. Cause nah, it's not all that. And we all battle because listen, this world offers women a lot, you know. So it is, this truth is a lot when it comes to women, but we have to just still be grateful for men because men protect us from ourselves, all right, from our own chaos that's in our mind. That's the whole purpose, all right? We are irrational thinkers, all right? That's what my man is. My man is the muscle and, he's wise counsel. So, if you have a man, just make sure you appreciate his brain. And to some that don't have it all, girl, we make everything better. Make that man great. But I love y'all. I'm about to get my day started. Passing it. Big Sexy, it's yours. I'm about to get in here and get to work. So I definitely love y'all, Israel. I'm back listening. Shalom says I miss you still.
Con. Yeah, Israel. I'm giving y'all a couple more minutes for any more sisters to come up and give their opinion on stage. Then I'm gonna shut down because I got some appointments to attend to today too. Sister Yapa, I see you on mic. Shalom, what's going
I
on? You
know
got
me and you kept playing unmute with each
yeah,
other.
con.
But no, sis, you spoke a mouthful. And something else to piggyback off of what you said.
Land me back.
Land me back, yeah. Salakia. Thank you. Um, about taking the selfies. Not just taking the selfies, but if your king tells you don't post this on Facebook, don't post this picture looks like this, don't make this comment on this person's post, don't do this. It's not that he's trying to control you where he doesn't want you to do what you are doing, but he's saying it for a reason. He's seeing things that you may not be seeing. He's seeing things that, oh, this brother may look at this picture and he may look at it in a lustful way. So don't take a picture like this. If you're going to post a picture like this. And that's what a lot of our sisters, I'm noticing, are struggling with, that they don't want their man to take full control of everything. No, I will hand you my phone. I will let you delete whoever you want to delete off my friends list, out of my phone. You can go through my messages. You can delete whatever pictures you want to delete off of my profile. Because at the end of the day, like you said, we are a representation of him. So we can't have things on our social media and then have other people looking at us like, oh, well, that's what his wife does. That's the type of wife he has. Look at the provocative pictures she's showing, or look how she's looking very flirtatious, or look at the post that she's posting. She looked like she may be falling into witchcraft and things like that. And out here being loudmouth and arguing in the streets, we can't do that. Because like you said, we're a representation of him. And how we look to the world is how they look at our husbands, our lords. And we have to make sure that we're up to par, not just inside, but outside as well. Are we wearing our fringes? Are we wearing our tassels? Are we correcting people? Are we letting our light shine to others? Are we being that Proverbs 31 woman? Are we being that Titus 2 woman? Or are we just being hypocrites like the Christians and saying we're doing something but not really doing it? Are we just being a hearer of this word, or are we actually being a doer? Because it's not just what your inside spirit is, it's what you're portraying on the outside as well. So are you actually looking like that Israelite woman?
Yes, it's a lot of these women are looking like that so that they can entangle a man and then dip off when they don't, or they get bored. And it's just wicked, y'all. Stop. I mean, I have heard, my honey tells me, you know, that I'm a quite attractive woman. I hardly ever take pictures. I battle with him trying to take a picture. Take a picture of me, like, cause I'd be like I like being a ghost. I like being invisible. I feel like my looks don't matter. What did I say? Did you hear that? That's why I don't change my default pictures hardly ever, because it's not about that. So when women are in that spirit, just so you know, we do see it, because I promise you, sis, you're not the only one that look good, and there's women out here that look great as well, who are not taking selfies and posting them, or if they are, they sending it to their man. Because why do you have to take so many selfies and post on the internet every day? A new selfie every day, you need to post a selfie. No, those don't be women that are still in the truth today that started with me, all right? So I'm just telling y'all, I've been, doing this for a minute now, and a lot of the things that I see, a lot of the women were doing certain things. If you're holding a grudge, don't hold grudges. Everybody that I done seen hold on to something they should have let go, bugged out. So just make sure you're forgiving, all right? And you're not looking so deep into things. All right. Don't be too proud to say, okay, you know what? You offended me, but I'm going to wink at your ignorance. Okay. Because you don't know no better. So it's still love, still. That's how we're going to rise as a nation, when we stop being petty, because we are, the relationship between the man and the woman is destroyed, and the relationship between the woman and the woman is destroyed. Stop focusing on doctrine and focus on the role of a Israelite woman. All right? Because we have a role. If we stop trying to debate the Bible and just focus on our roles as women, we would be better people to ourselves, better sisters to our sisters, teaching us to be better wives to possible husbands, and better mothers to our children. Those are the points that we as women need to focus on, not debating when the Sabbath is, debating all the different levels and depths of the Bible. Because I be seeing women wanting to argue the scriptures, but haven't even mastered her role as a woman in this truth. I don't know, y'all. It's not really adding up. So I don't know. I just challenge us to stop just, you know, worrying about the things that the men need to worry about because they're doing that part. And we just need to focus on our roles as women in this truth because that is a very powerful position, the most powerful of it all, because we are the mothers of civilization and we are the ones that are having these children and raising them. So shout out to you, sis. All right. My girl Halima, y'all listen, y'all know I keep Halima on my hip because she come with the precepts. I love you, Halima. Halima, they want us to do more rooms, so we have to make sure, we're available for the people, okay? So we can keep it funky.
Gotcha.
So Big Sexy, what you doing? 211. Um,
I'm about to shut it down.
yeah, definitely. Been
Hey,
a bit.
Shalakia.
Shalom, go ahead.
Yeah, just let me. One of the things the sister was talking about was with selfies, and I think it's really necessary for the community to understand. Besides selfies of yourself, be real critical of posting pictures of your kids. There was a female on TikTok who was posting a lot of pictures of her daughter. Daughter dressed in different outfits, eating hot dogs, and come to find out, like, she became real viral and just got a whole thousands and thousands of followers, and it was just men or sick people who were excited, turned on by these pictures of this little girl. So don't just be posting pictures of your kids online thinking it's all innocent. We got a lot of sick people out there. Of course, Esau is running that, but we got a lot of sick people in our community as well because we are wise to do evil. So just curtail, like the sister says, once if you got to be posting a selfie every minute, something's wrong. Something is definitely wrong. You're in a vain type of spirit where you're looking for people to give you likes to boost your ego. You got to deal with that. That is kind of off. So just wanted to jump on that a little bit.
Thirst traps, that's what they're setting, all right? Especially if you're married. When I see married women posting selfies, y'all, that is so tacky. Because it's who do you want to like the picture? When I take a picture, I send it to Shopper. He gets them, and then he'll post them before I post them because I ain't take it to post it. And as far as children, good luck seeing my children. I don't post my children on the internet. Why? First of all, do y'all see all these added like Instagrams where they posting people children? Them be just pages that they saw somebody post their child and they thought the child was beautiful and they just took your picture of your baby and put it on their page for likes. Don't tag you, don't nothing. You're not posting my baby. I think I make some great looking children, but you'll see them when you see them. So you just have to be very careful out here, y'all. Um, you got to be dangerous and careful. But we're going to get it together. I'm very optimistic about the future. As long as, we have sisters like Halima that are out here speaking life into her sisters and holding her sisters accountable, sisters like Mayum, sisters like all of the ones that I know that are still here in this truth with me 5 years later, and the ones that have been here before me, um, that are falling and at least getting back up. There is hope. So let's just work more with our men and not work against them. Let's make sure that we're speaking life into them. I don't endorse cussing your man out, but if you cuss him out, please cuss him out in private. Don't never let nobody see that. Like, it is just so discouraging when I see women like being very verbally and physically abusive to their man. And that's in the truth, out the truth. Like, I see it, period. And it's like, we should never do that. Because I'm telling y'all, that's why black men are not respected right now, because his woman is not in order. And he can't get her in order because as soon as he says something to her, guess what? She got Mr. White Man as her bodyguard. So it's not much he can do. And then he leaves and we say he's such a deadbeat ass nigga because he left. But he was about to beat your ass. So which one do we want? You're right. Women cannot be satisfied. So, ladies, ask yourself, can you be satisfied? I don't know. But Big Sexy, do what you're doing. Listen, we always appreciate y'all for being here Monday through Friday. Big Sexy.
All right. Anybody else want to say anything in closing? Because I'm about to shut this room down, y'all. Catch y'all tomorrow for some more kosher breakfast. Get your to-go plates. Get your to-go plates. All right. Ahabatha Yasha'Allah. Barakatha Yasha'Allah. Yahweh Barak Yasha'Allah. Ahabatha on my Akwathia, man. Right? All the love to Akwathia, man. Right? Y'all the daughters of Zion. You know what I'm saying? We need y'all. Right? Need y'all to tighten up.
Okay.
Right? Call me Yasha'Allah. We still got next. Shalom.
Brother, you're right.
Shalom.
He said, we full, Big Sexy.
We still got jokes. I'm out of here, y'all.
So
Shalom.